Okay. Yep. Oh fuck! I'm too old for this. Why am I hurt? Good question. I was training with my brother today. You know, just practicing some new kicks, stuff like that. Cause when I fight, I'm not really flashy. You know, I've always been about what's more efficient. That's always been my thing. But my brother's a lot more flashy when he fights. He's not as good. He's not as efficient. But he is a lot more flashy, and it looks cooler. It does look way cooler. He wins less fights. He doesn't hit as hard. He doesn't hit as quick. Whatever. But you know, it looks cool. And I like that. I like that it looks cool. My shit don't really look cool, bro. Like, when I'm fighting, it don't look cool. You know what I'm saying? I hit you, you know, I break something, you fall and you cry. And that's about the extent of it. You know what I mean? My brother hits you, sure, you won't get knocked out. You won't go to sleep from one hit. No. But he'll look cool as fuck when he does hit you, because he's spinning and shit. You know what I mean? Which is weird, because I did Taekwondo and he didn't. Although Taekwondo's useless, so maybe that's it. But, yeah, no. So, I was training with my brother today. No. Trying some new kicks. Shit like that. Are they effective? No. Useless. I would never use them in a real fight. But if I was trying to show off, you know what I'm saying? If I was trying to just purely intimidate as well, I mean, that shit right there might be the fucking move. If I'm being honest. If I'm being... Because it looks cool and it looks intimidating. Is it useful? No. But it looks like it is. And that's pretty important. Is my brother a better fighter than me? No, he's not even close. No, he knows it too. It's not an offensive thing to him. You know what I mean? You got to understand, right? So I've been training since I was 4. He's been training since he was about 6. But he stopped training way before I did. I continued, and I have a natural talent to it, a natural knack that he just doesn't have. You know what I mean? Which, I mean, not everyone's gonna have. I am blessed in that sense. How do I have it? Well, I mean, genetics is part of it. Genetics is a huge part of it. I'm naturally blessed with strength. I'm not gonna pretend it's something that I had to work hard for. It's not. I was born with it. Just always genetically being... Just naturally been stronger than most people. Never really been the big guy. Always been the strong guy though. But no. My brother, he's still a good fighter. He's still a good fighter, a good boxer. Well, not a great boxer, but he's better at kickboxing than he is at boxing. He's better than me at kickboxing? No, he's not better than me at kickboxing. But he looks like he's better than me. That makes sense? Okay, his physique doesn't look it. He looks like his physique... He's got like that crackheady physique, you know what I mean? But, what I mean is, when he's fighting, he looks... It looks more intimidating. When I fight, I hit you, you sleep. Right, or something breaks. When my brother hits you, it doesn't hurt as much. It doesn't, you know. But everyone that's watching the fight is like, oh, that must have hurt. Because it looks like it looks like, you know what I mean? It's very cool to look at. It does look cool. So I was trying to learn a bit of that. Have we sparred? Yeah, of course we've sparred with brothers. What kind of dumb shit is that? Yeah. No, we've been fighting for years. But we fought as brothers and we fought as fighters, and those are two different things. And we fought against each other as both. Has he ever won? No, but once he did get close, actually. I was a little drunk, and yeah. It was a whole thing. But he didn't win. He's never gotten close enough to the... He's never gotten close to the point where I've been like, oh shit, I might lose this. But yeah, no, he has gotten to the point a few times where I've been like, oh yeah, that's not bad, that. Never really a good fighter. Not... I wouldn't say so, no. But better than average. Sure. Yeah, definitely. I mean, average people don't really fight either, so, I mean, there's that. Fuck me. Alright. Do you think my brother could have gone pro? No. I don't think he'd make it into amateur, honestly. If I'm being honest. He wouldn't make it in amateur. But when he kicks, it looks like he could make it, you know, amateurish. Could he? No, he don't have the power, he don't have the speed. But it looks like it. And I'm pretty sure that's what's more important to him. Like me, I'm all about what's more efficient. He don't really care about that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, he's not very good that way. But he looks like he's good, and I think that's what he trains for. I think that's what he does it for. I think it's all about the intimidation fact. I'm not giving you any mooncats. How the fuck would I want any mooncats, you dog? Oh. Alright. Nah, he looks like he's intimidating though. He genuinely looks like, oh yeah, whoa, this guy knows what he's doing. Does he? Not really. Does his physique look like it? No, his physique doesn't look like it at all. No, he's a skinny dude. You know, very skinny. Not particularly strong. But, I mean, it works for him, doesn't it? So, if it works, it works. But it's not very efficient. I am very pro efficiency. He's not. Why? I don't know why. It's just not his thing. Fuck me, can I just get rid of all this or what? Do I have to hold it? Okay. I can do that. Boom. No. Okay, yeah, now that's a lot easier actually, thanks chat. Thoughts on the Drickers fight? I didn't watch it. I know. I told my friend Dan I was gonna watch it, but I didn't watch it. Why? I was tired, honestly, and it wasn't really worth it. That's not a plant. I know it's not a fucking plant, you melt. Alright, me and this dude are gonna throw hands in a minute. What do I think is the most effective? None. Realistically, none. Yeah, don't try to learn how to fight with the logic of, oh yeah, well if I do this then I'll win. It's not a very good way to train. Well, for one, it's not useful. It's not getting you anywhere. Alright. The best fight I've ever come. I don't know. I've come across quite a few good fighters. It depends. In terms of practicality, not many fighters are good. Many fighters look like they're good fighters, and when you fight them, they look like they're winning. But that's not really winning. You realise that in boxing, right? In boxing, it's just whoever looks like they're winning wins. So if you're throwing like 60, 70 punches, you're landing like 40 of them, right? And the other dude's throwing maybe 10, but every one of them are connecting and every one of them hurts. The guy that's throwing 40 punches wins. If I throw one punch and you throw 2 punches, but every one of my punches breaks something inside of your body. Maybe it's a hip, maybe it's, whatever. Alright? But everything does some amount of damage to you. Whereas this guy throws like 10 punches. None of them do damage. The 10 punches still look like they win, so they win. They're doing no damage. You're not getting hurt. They could miss. Those 10 punches could all miss. But it would still look like he's winning. And that's mostly what boxing is. It's not about who wins. It's about who looks like they're winning. That's the one who wins. That's why, that's realistically the only reason why people like Usyk are good. Because people like Usyk, all they're trying to do is look like they win. Put the pressure on, put the pressure on, put the pressure on, put the pressure on. Constantly there with a jab. In your face, in your face, in your face. Does it work? No, it's fucking useless. It's not hurting in any way. And he knows it's not hurting in any way. But it looks like it's hurting. And that's what's important. If it looks like it's hurting, then it works, doesn't it? How do I get anyone know how I get a fucking dinosaur egg? I'm not 100% sure. I'm looking... Is there any tranquil things or corruption things coming on recent? Well, yeah. Yeah, no. My brother, he plays this game a lot more than me. He's the only reason I got this game. I don't actually know what I'm doing. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. Fuck me, do I have max? How do I get rid of this fucking shovel, man? It's pissing me off. Like, genuinely pissing me off. There we are. Fucking hell. Oi! Fuck it, we ball. Alright, you fucking melt. Do I have no tranquil plants? Is that what it is? Okay. What's the most useful technique? Honestly, I know it doesn't seem like it, but it is genuinely just a backhand. If you can learn to snap the backhand so you can throw it like a jab, It's incredibly dangerous. It's so effective as well. And it doesn't require the energy that like a hook requires. You snap it out, just boom, 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 boom. Just no need to go overboard. You don't need to throw fucking, you know, all your body weight into it, all your energy. Just bang, bang, like a shotgun shell. You hit it. Whether, don't matter really where the backhand hits. All that matters is that it hits on something. And if it hits on something, you've won. The backhand is beautiful. You can throw hooks and they seem like they're doing something. 9 out of 10 are they? Not really, no. 9 out of 10 backhands are useless if you're using it like, you know, your power shot. Is the thing that people don't understand. It is not your, let me throw 4 jabs and then 1 fucking backhand. Boom! Realistically, that's not great. If you just throw a backhand and respond with a backhand and respond with a backhand and just keep going, it is so effective. Because what you do is you place your jab there to blind them. And so you place your jab there and you snap, snap, snap. They don't have to be hard, because the backhand is already the hardest punch by a mile. I know it feels like it's the hook or the spinning backhand, but just your straight right, just boom, backhand, boom, straight, 2, 2, 2. It's so effective. It is. It's genuinely, if you want to win a fight realistically, it depends. Are you talking on the street or regular matches? If you're talking like on the street, your most effective thing you do is just kick them in the hamstrings. Everyone knows what it's like to get punched. Basically, no one knows how much a leg kick hurts, and it hurts a lot more than a punch does. Kick them one kick, will be crying. You drop giant men, huge men, with a fucking gentle tap. That's all it takes. One gentle tap, and the game's over. Is it my favourite? Yeah, by far, yeah. So I'm close. What's the most I've hurt my brother? Well, when he was first born, I believe it was his first birthday, something along those lines. I smashed a picture over his head. I ran him over when he was like, I don't know, like 6, 7 months old. I had this like electric dirt bike thingamajig. I got him with that. That was pretty good actually. Choked him out a few times. I've, you know, knocked him out my fair share. Scalding water might be the worst actually. So he threw like cold water at me, right? But I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So I threw boiling water at him from a kettle. Do I regret it? No, I'd do it again. Fucking capybara again, man. That's so dick. How do you find a corrupted in this bitch? One of these is corrupted, right? This is the greatest fighter of all time. I don't believe it's John Jones. Do I believe that John Jones is the best? No, I don't. I will defend. No, John Jones is not the best. John Jones is good. John Jones is really good. One of the greats. Not the great, though. That's the thing. Gotta get that out of your head. John Jones is not the great. If you're talking about the great, realistically, it's Gordon. Realistically. Yeah, the jiu-jitsu guy. God. Yeah. Realistically. Because, no, but realistically he is. His wrestling's on a different level. He wrestles like a Dagestani. Fucking on crap. Dagestani, man. Imagine Dagestani, but like, not inbred. That's what Gordon is, basically. He's a fucking phenomenal athlete. He's the last athlete I'd ever want to be in a fight with. Put me up against John, yeah, sure. John's gonna go for points anyway. That's John's whole thing. He's not a knockout. Francis, again, he's just using his body weight. That's the only thing that he's got. It's not really power. Well, in terms of power, it depends on like what percentage you're talking as well. Like per percentage, I don't know. Fucking, I know he's not in the top 10 now, I'll give you that. Demetrius Johnson might be there. Honestly. Yeah, Demetrius Johnson might be. He's a fucking phenomenal athlete as well. Not the best though. He's great. He is great. I love him. He's one of my favourite fighters of all time. But he's not the greatest. Yeah, no, I have a lot of athletes that I think are overrated. They are a lot. Like Pereira, I love Pereira. He's Shama, like legend. But also, dude, the only reason he was so terrifying in that weight division is because he was supposed to be like 3 weight divisions up. That's why he was so intimidating. That's why he was knocking everyone out. Because he's fucking 8 levels up, man. You'd knock everyone out if ever. Imagine fighting 5-year-olds, right? Just constantly fighting 5-year-olds. That's what the equivalent is in terms of strength. Yeah. What's that? Best bodybuilder? It's got to be Unk. Yeah, it's got to be Unk, I reckon. TNF. Might be TNF. Natural bodybuilder, obviously. Unnatural. Okay, this might sound a bit whatever, but I don't think that Arnold should be in the list. I think the only reason that Arnold was seen as that good was purely because he was on the news all the time. He was doing interviews all the time. So everyone was like, oh my god, he's the best. And obviously he was friends with all the judges and, you know, a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? I don't really think he was as good. And his shape wasn't there. I mean, he had pretty good shape. He had great shape, obviously, better than me. But some of the people who were beating against he was beating were clearly better. Obviously, there was those that he was better than by a mile. But yeah, no, he's phenomenal. Truly. I think TNF is phenomenal in terms of genetics for a natural. That's amazing. The better naturals, yeah. Yeah, better naturals. He trains better naturals, for crying out loud. But yeah, I'm a little biased with it. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. I am biased. I just think he deserves it. Honestly, I do. But when it comes in terms of just pure logistics, like who is the best? No biased. Who's the best? It's not Ronnie Coleman. It's not Lee Priest. Actually, we'll put Lee Priest to the side. Hold on a second. It's not Arnold. It's definitely not Arnold. It's not fucking... Who else? Jay Cutler? No, don't be stupid. No. He's great. Don't get me wrong. Not the greatest. No, I don't agree with that either. Can't be Arnold. Arnold's nowhere near that good. Jay Cutler being through Ronnie again. Ronnie's just not. Ronnie's great, phenomenal. I think Lee Priest is just better. I think the only reason that Ronnie Coleman looks like he's better than the only reason he looks like he's better than him is because he's fucking huge. Because he's like 6'3". No, he's 5'11". But yeah, I know Ronnie Coleman's 5'11". But you gotta remember Lee Priest is what, 5'2", 5'3". So next to him, he looks like he's fucking 6'8". He looks huge. Obviously he's not that tall in person. He is about 5'11". Yeah. But Ronnie Coleman's taller than Lee Priest, sure. Fucking Arnold's taller, Jay Cutler's taller, they're all taller, but if we're talking like pure, it's got to be Lee Priest, man. Lee Priest is just like that for real. Phenomenal, man. What a freak of a human being. Have you seen his arms? See what he looked like when he was natural? Did you see how much he takes? Like, what he takes to what he looks like? That does not look right, man. You think he's lying. He's not. He's just... Some people have those freaky ass genetics. I don't think there's been any freakier than Lee Priest. At any other point in human history, if Lee Priest existed, they'd either think he's a fucking god, or they'd think the fucking government engineered him. There's no way that you'd see Lee Priest walking down the street, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's what a fucking 16-year-old looks like. That shit right there. He looked like he ate fucking Ronnie Coleman for breakfast. Like 18, 20, fucking freak. What a monster of a human being. So, yeah, no, I think he beats Ronnie Coleman. Yeah. Is it close? I don't want to talk shit on Ronnie Coleman. Ronnie Coleman is great. He's just not good enough. You know what I mean? Not disrespect, but... Yeah, Ronnie Coleman was just... Ronnie Coleman was a freak. Don't get me wrong. Fucking... I don't think anyone beside him and Lee Priest have ever had genetics like that. No one in history, no one since then, no one after then, no one before then. No one's ever looked like that. To this day, we don't even know it's possible to repeat. I mean, fuck me. But... yeah, no, they are two of a kind. No other two humans have ever looked like that. No one. No one. Listen, yeah, Eddie Hall's come and goes. There's a dude right now, this black dude, I believe he's from London, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright? He's like 20 years old. He might be American, to be fair. I'm not 100% sure on where he's from. But I do know, right? It's this black dude, he's like... I don't know. He looks like he's 6'3", but he's probably not. Alright? He's just, maybe everyone around him's small, I don't know. I mean, it's powerlifting, the really tall guys, except for like 4. But nah, he's on track, bro. He's gonna smoke Eddie Hall. He's probably gonna lift 1,000. If you're looking at it objectively, he might be the first human to ever lift 1,000. He's a great athlete. Yeah. I like him. The future's very bright for that dude. He's gonna hold some crazy records. They're gonna be crazy. But this is what I mean though, the Eddie Halls, they come, they go, they move on. Right? But you don't get your Lee Priests, your Ronnie Colemans. They don't come back. They don't grow out of the ground like these fucking trees do. You know what I mean? They don't spawn up very often. There've been 2 of them in history. And at the same time. There's no way you'd expect them to be fucking... There's never been anyone in history, documented or undocumented, even just like a theory, no one's ever existed like that. I don't even think people thought it was possible. We've all seen the videos of, you know, like Lee Priest at 16, 17. And we've all seen the videos of like fucking Ronnie Coleman on stage or something. You're telling me in fucking 1100 BC, right? The Vikings are fucking coming to an end. Yeah, the Vikings are coming to an end, because I believe it started around 600, right? Vikings are coming to an end, right? They're mostly Christians now, and fucking this dude pops up, right? These guys are popping up, and you're like, what the fuck are they? You know what I mean? Like, imagine in 11... Like, everyone imagines Vikings as being these terrifying human beings. The average Viking was 5'11". Yeah, not very big guys. Not very big at all. Grossly overestimated. Due to the likes of people like... not... Due to the people like Joe Rogan that don't understand the history. Listen. It's not disrespect, I love Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's a great dude. But it's because of people like Joe Rogan that other people are out here thinking, oh yeah, that's how it's always been. You know, the Vikings, they were fucking 8 foot, 9 foot, 12 giants, and it just makes sense that Thor's that size, because, you know, everyone that era was that size. All of the Vikings were. They were all giants. It was like, no. No. The average Viking was 5'11", and also, they're not Vikings. Hate to break it to you. Hate to be the one to... Hate to be the one to tell you. But there is no such thing as Vikings. I know what you're thinking. Oh yeah, but they come from Norway, they come from there, they come from... Nope. Yeah, but no. There is no such thing as Vikings. There were no people that were Vikings. People went a Viking. It's a noun. They went a Viking. Oh yeah, I went bowling. I went on a bike ride. I went a Viking. You know, it is an occupation, something that you do. It was not a people. And it's annoying that a lot of people don't understand that. Because it's just, even in their time, they were called what, the Northmen by most of Europe. We called them the Northmen, which is weird considering even the Russians called them the Northmen, you know, when they attacked modern day Ukraine. But yeah, no, they were not what people make them out to be. They were not these giants who were just on rowing boats taking over the world. And they were not all like, you know, let's go Valhalla, and it's not how most people did it. It's not how the Vikings did it, man. I know, it kind of ruins history a bit, I know, but there were no such thing as Vikings, I'm sorry. People went a Viking, but you was not a Viking. You would go a Viking. Does that make sense? Yeah. I know, it's not very fun, is it? But that's the truth. That's the truth, and it's a common misconception that people make, and I do feel that they need to get it fixed. Is there anything wrong with being misinformed? No. No, I wouldn't say so. Nice. That's nice, that, bro. Okay, I get one extra pet. Let me fucking throw in that Tricena, whatever the fuck. Triceratops. Yeah, people went a Viking. There were no such thing as Vikings. There are no such things as ethnic English, as they were Celtics, and they were Germanic tribes, and they were Anglo-Saxons. Yeah. Sorry to break it to you. What the fuck is a toucan? Is that rare, chat? This is a monkey thing. I don't know what it does, so probably not going to keep that. We're going to get rid of that. Triceratops useful. Coolest history fact I know. The Eiffel Tower grows. Swear to God, true fact, the Eiffel Tower grows. Because of the metal that it's made out of, during certain times of year, especially in heat, well, only in heat, the metal will expand, and when it's cold it will contract. So when it gets sunny, it literally grows taller. Okay, it's not a bunny. Fuck me, why is it so quick? Okay, 25% chance. What does it do? What does the toucan do? Fuck me, what's going on with my sensitivity, lads? 25 schmeckles. Do I know any other cool facts like that? Yeah, I have a lot of cool facts like that. For example, Napoleon was once attacked by rabbits. Swear to God, true story. I believe 1316 or 18. I can't remember. Honestly, my memory is a bit fuzzy today. But what does this do? Grants all tropical plants. Okay. The dumbest, most useless fact, kind of easy. So, okay, this is gonna sound weird, but Cleopatra, right? Contrary to most people's, beliefs, she was not actually considered very beautiful. Yeah, no, she was not actually considered very beautiful. The thing is, though, she... so she was known, she had a nickname, right? And it was something to do with Summit Mouth, right? Like Blessed Mouth or something like that. And a lot of historians... Oh my fucking God, let's go! A lot of historians took that as, oh, yeah, she was very, very good with politics, and she talked and things of that nature. And that's not true. Not true at all. As it turns out, she just gave very good blowjobs. Yeah, she was not very beautiful. She just gave very good head, apparently. Yeah. I swear to God that's true. Interesting though, isn't it? Useless. You'll never need that information again in your life. But, she was known for basically giving head. That's what she was known for. She sucked the best dick. Apparently. Obviously, I'm not there. I ain't fucking get head from Cleopatra. But yeah, no, she was on the bigger side, apparently. Not how the movies portray her, not how TV portrays her, not how historians portray her. She was on the bigger side, and and apparently, wow, that's still growing, nice. Yeah, so she was on the bigger side. She gave really good blowjobs, apparently, and that's about all I know. there are rumours that Cleopatra killed herself, and I believe the rumours are that she used snake venom, killed herself, to be buried with Mark Antony, which is where what's his name, Shakespeare, which is where Shakespeare gets the idea for Romeo and Juliet. But apparently that's not true. Apparently, no one's quite sure how she died. There's a few things. A lot of people believe that she went back to Syria when Rome, invaded and Mark Antony was dead. A lot of people believe that she moved back to Syria, because for those that don't know, when her and her brother first split up, also a husband at the time, her little brother, yeah, when they split up, apparently, because there was constant arguing, things of that nature, that's why they split up. When they split up, she moved to Syria, or at least that's the prevailing belief. It's pretty much fact. It's damn near 100% fact, but we can't say, oh yeah, this is for a fact. You can't say that about anything, but we are pretty sure that we're pretty sure that she moved to Syria during that time. That's the belief. Do I believe it? Yeah, I believe it. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense for her to have moved there. Well, she was still queen, so they would have to respect her, show her the things of that nature. But she was not only a queen, that's the thing. She was not just a queen, right? Pharaoh, whatever. Okay, so pharaohs were believed to be closest to God. Like most kings, most rulers throughout history were seen as partway between God and the rest of humanity. Alright, especially kings, that was very common with, which makes sense if you're a king. Alright, but that they was halfway between gods and people, right? And obviously they had pretty good relations with Syria at that time. And the thing is, if it was Tutankhamun who went on the run and went to go to Syria, he'd have been killed. However, Cleopatra, like I said, was known with a blessed mouth, known for giving the best head on the planet. The advantages that gave her was that she had allies all across the Mediterranean. Everywhere in the Mediterranean, she had allies. Which makes sense. She was basically the Greek side piece for the, politicians. And then obviously, she snuck in Julius Caesar's there. There's a lot of belief, so Julius Caesar saw not Mark Antony, the dude's head. You know who I'm talking about. The guy that he was beefing with. They seen his head and he was outraged. And he was crying and stuff like that. But the belief is that obviously all of that's bullshit. That, okay, yeah, he would have been crying for sure. But he was not crying because he was dead. Alright? He was just showing that so that he would have an excuse to take out Tutankhamun. That way, that he could be allies with both Cleopatra, the best giver of blowjobs on earth, and the giver of a lot of allies, and I believe children. I believe one child, but it's not confirmed whether that was his or someone else's, because she did fuck a lot. And it could have been Mark Antony's. There's a lot of conspiracy around that one. But, yeah, no. There is a lot. I know, it's confusing. Confuses me too, and I love it. But and I'm not the best at explaining it, but the basics are that the belief is that Julius Caesar didn't want to be tied down with one side. He didn't want to have to choose between, oh yeah, I've got to be on Tutankhamun's side, or I've got to be on, Cleopatra's side. He didn't want to be on either. Because he didn't want to be either or. I believe he was willing to be both, but he did not want to be either or. Either or is a dangerous position, especially for someone like Julius Caesar. You got to remember, this is post Germania, pre-Francia, I believe. Yeah, I believe so. So he had just took, the Germanic tribes out with a whole wall and another wall and fucking... So there was a wall separating him on one side and the first ever united tribal leader, and there was a wall between them and another army. And he sent out some soldiers to go around the wall that was separating the two armies. And then the army outside that was considerably bigger and was the combined tribes believed that Julius Caesar had trapped them and that was a trick, and that all those soldiers were just the beginning. There was a Roman party, and here come Julius Caesar's backup, right? But it turned out that in reality, he just sent them out in hopes that it would scare the shit out of them, which he did. So, but yeah, he was really that could have been a swing and a miss. That if he'd have fucked that up, if they hadn't have bought it, he'd have been dead. And obviously, he didn't rely on supply mines because it slowed down his men. And Julius Caesar's whole thing was speed. That's the thing you got to remember. The thing that made Julius Caesar so terrifying was the fact that he could get from A to B quicker than what was ever thought possible. No one knew you could go that quick. It didn't make any sense that he could go that quick. And yet he did. And he did it at a rate that no one else could keep up with. Push. And yeah, he had a couple close calls, a lot of close calls. Nearly lost a lot of times, but in the end, he won against his rival. Tutankhamun killed him. He pretended to be outraged so that he wouldn't be stuck with Tutankhamun on his side and then have to fight Cleopatra. Because I believe his logic was he needed to get back as soon as possible to cement power in Rome. Because even though he was in charge, he had left... what's his name in charge? He had left him in charge, so it wasn't Julius Caesar there. And the problem with that was that he was terrible, and that people were starving to death and rioting. And Julius Caesar did not help. Julius Caesar, in fact, made it worse because he didn't turn up. Sure, he was held hostage by Tutankhamun for a while, but like a luxury hostage, not really a hostage, not how we know it, bag over your head, fucking, not that kind of hostage. Because you got to remember, he is the biggest power in Rome, and he still had an army with him. Sure, not an intimidating army per se, but these were veterans. These had been fighting for a long time at this point. These were fucking terrifying army to come across. Because the thing is, the Egyptian style of fighting was mainly chariots, right? So the Egyptians, the thing that gave them the edge against a lot of people was the fact that they would just constantly chariot the fuck out of everyone, basically. They were the first to do it. No one could quite keep up to it. And it was very effective. It was ahead of the time in terms of technology because of the chariot. But it weren't well disciplined. In terms of fighting, they mainly relied on arrows. Archery, they relied upon they relied too much on archery and too much in chariots, and chariots had a huge flaw: horses. See, horses do not do very well in war. They do better than they do a lot better than elephants, sure, but they do not do very well in war. Horses get very timid, you know, and you got to remember they are people swinging. They weren't long swords, very short, right? But they were stabbing them through people's throats, slicing people in half. Then you had the spears, which was a huge problem. They got they got a lot. They're really intimidating. You place one in the ground and now your horse is dead. You know what I mean? And your horse is running too quick to turn directions quick enough to avoid the spear. So the horse is seeing other horses go flying. It's seeing people go flying. It's seeing blood all over. Most horses were not bred for war. Now, they were war horses, right? But genetically, they're not very well suited for war. So it wasn't that effective. It was terrifying to come across, and if you was ever in a one-on-one conflict, you would have lost for sure. And if you were going across just a standing army using swords, no archers, no spears, very intimidating. There's nothing you can do about it. They're in, they're out, boom, 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 boom. Right, they're slicing through legions at a time. Right, literally slicing through people, legions at a time. But one turtle formation and the entire fucking chariots are useless. One formation where the archers are at the back and the entire thing is useless. So it kind of got to the point where it was like, okay, this isn't effective enough. But there was not that they could come up with. See, this the thing about Egypt. They was always ahead of their time when it comes to sciences, such as, like, they were the first people to have medical school. Right? True fact. They were the first to have medical school. But they didn't have things, like, when it came to military, they just didn't put enough into it. The Romans put everything into the military, because the way the Roman civilization worked is... the way it worked was, you would go out, you would take land, and as you took land, and when you took land, you got mines, and when you got mines, you got gold, you got silver, you got ore, you got iron, things of that nature, right? But that doesn't work if you stop, attacking, right? And the Romans didn't stop. Because they didn't stop, they had to constantly evolve. Constantly evolving, right? Always ahead. The Egyptians, not really. They kind of only really had, like, the Persian Empire to worry about a few times, and Ramses the Great came, and that kind of came to an end. And then obviously there was the Mediterranean Sea people. For those that don't know, the Sea people were just an unknown group of people, basically pirates, that rocked up and ended the Bronze Age. No one knows where they came from. We have guesses and stuff. We don't actually know where they came from. The Sea people just popped up, started slaughtering, all across Egypt, all across the Persian Empire, and then ended the Bronze Age and disappeared. It's unknown how long the Bronze Age would have lasted without them, but yeah, they put that shit to the end. They ended that. The Bronze Age. So, other than those two, they didn't really have threats per se. Right? No one was really militarily on the Egyptian level. And because there was no one on the Egyptian level, they didn't evolve. The Romans evolved all the time. Because the Romans were always in a war. There was never a point. Well, there was. There was. Well, not really. I mean, they had border skirmishes, but other than border skirmishes, Marcus Aurelius was probably the only one that didn't have wars, aside from border skirmishes and a few with the Gallic tribes. But other than that, they weren't really wars with Marcus Aurelius. But obviously, his son was a fucking monster. But yeah, no. So other than that, one short period of time, there was constant war, always. And where there's war, there's opportunity. There's opportunity to learn, opportunity to evolve, opportunity to grow, opportunity to expand your business, things of that nature. And the Romans took that in heaves. They really, really took that, you know what I mean? Because they're constantly at war. Everything they did was war. Always. To the point where if you announced a war, the Roman people wouldn't think twice. They wasn't a big deal. Like, oh yeah, so we're always at war, lad. You know what I mean? It is not really something that anyone was like, oh no. They're always at war, so they weren't too bothered about it. Yeah. But the Gallic tribes caused them the most trouble, by far. But anyway, so the Egyptians didn't evolve like the Romans did, like the Mongols did. They fought the Mongols, actually, I believe. It was either the Egyptians or the Romans, maybe both, that came across the Mongols. Very, very slim period in history where they came across each other, and Mongols won without fucking basically no fight. But people make this mistake, right? So people think of horses, and then they think of Mongol horses as the same thing, and they're not the same thing. Mongolian horses, they're more like donkeys than actual horses. They're tiny. Very, very small things. But they're very short, a little fat, a lot more stamina. Not very good if you're trying to, go against fucking ram on top of knights. Like, you gotta remember, knights at this era were like the tanks of this era. So not very good if you're trying to just fucking ride over knights. But the Mongolians didn't ride over knights. They'd take about 4 or 5 horses, add some bushes to the ground so that it could create dust, confuse people, make them think there's more horses than they actually were. Each rider, by the way, would have 5 horses. To this day, I believe, horses still outnumber people in Mongolia, if I'm not mistaken. They still outnumber people. So, yeah, the Mongolian horses were different. Mongolians, actually, they're responsible for kamikaze. Weird turn of events, I know. But they are responsible for the kamikaze. You see, kamikaze is not a word that originates in Japan. Really. It actually originates with the Mongolians. You see, the Mongolians were conquering everywhere, doing really well. And you gotta remember, the Mongolians are fighting like Chinese and stuff, and they're fucking destroying the Chinese with ease. They are destroying the Chinese with ease. They built mountains of bones. Like, it wasn't even close when it came to the Chinese. So they started doing it across the globe. This close to Europe. In fact, Europe was only saved due to an alcoholic. I'll explain that one in a minute. But the Mongolians went to go attack Japan. Now, the first time they attacked Japan, a tsunami hit them. Right? Most of them drowned. Those that didn't drown, they landed on I can't remember where it was. Okinawa, I believe. I'm not 100% sure where it was, but it was small little place, not really a lot of soldiers. But Mongolians are not very seafaring people like the English Navy. They are not like that at all. So the moment that they came on the sea, they were all seasick. They get off. They've just been through a tsunami, which is like the worst possible scenario. And they got fucking slaughtered by basically village people. And then they tried again. Right? They tried again. And believe it or not, another tsunami. Not as bad this time. But another tsunami. And then they landed in Japan. Now remember, in war, the Mongolians were seen as unbeatable. And contrary to most people's belief, the katana was not the main weapon of the samurai, right? Which used to mean slave, by the way. They were not the main purpose of the samurai. The samurai mainly used bow and arrows, which is why they've got padding on their sides, and they've got these big blocks on their arms and on their legs and on their waist. And you wonder why a samurai would need that. It's not going to help with a sword. The sword's going to slice straight through it. Well, the answer is bow and arrows. See, what you would do is you would be on a hill, maybe a horse, and you would block yourself like this. There'd be nothing but padding. They wouldn't be able to hit you. And then, boom, padding again. The majority of samurai were fighting with bow and arrows. The whole katana thing, that was romanticized by, I believe it was Japanese media, actually. They did it themselves, I believe. But, yeah, the majority of them were not using katanas as a main weapon, because it's not very effective as a main weapon. It's a beautifully crafted weapon. And the history behind it is also amazing. But it's not that effective in terms of... Like, you gotta understand, a bow and arrow at that time is terrifying. At this time, if someone shoots you with a bow and arrow, you're fucked. You're fucked. Even in this era, a bow and arrow, you are fucked. Alright? And at the time, like, you gotta remember, right? You're here. This guy might be 100 meters in front of you. You do not see him. You don't even see the arrow. The sun's there. You can't really see shit. You don't see anything. And then, boom. Next thing you know, fucking David has a stick through his head like this big. Right? Like fucking that big. With a sharp-ass point on the end. You have no idea who did it. You have no idea exactly how far they did it. All you know is fucking Dave has a stick in his eyeball. And he's dead. You have no idea how it happened. Bow and arrows were terrifying in that era, and they still are terrifying. They're really underestimated. Right? They are a terrifying weapon of war. One of the greatest advances that humanity's ever made. Aside from fire and maybe javelin, spears. Aside from that, I think bow and arrow goes up there. It's a fucking terrifying weapon. And so many uses. So yeah, most samurai were not fighting, katanas. They weren't having these sword fights. They were coming in and they were fucking shooting each other with bow and arrows and muskets by the end of it. When Oda Nobunaga came in charge, he popularized muskets, and before he died... before his betrayer took over for 9 days or 11 days, something like that, and then his general, who was once a slave, second in command, then killed him. Before that, but I believe it was, whilst he was in charge, he got syphilis. So before he got syphilis and went fucking nuts, fucking the musketeers, I believe the Portuguese, landed in Okinawa or nearby by accident, trying to get to the New World. And holy shit, what do they have? What we know as muskets, they were not called that. I can't remember the exact name, but I believe it begins with an S. It's like Schiller, something along those lines. But yeah, no, terrifying to come across. Muskets were used. Fucking this whole idea of sword fights is not a thing. It was never a thing. But yeah, so the Mongolians land in for the second time. They're a little tsunami, but they're fine, right? And they're used to the seasickness this time. They're prepared for it, right? They are prepared for the seasickness. A tiny tsunami, but not enough to wipe them all out. Quite a few ships landed. Not all of them, but quite a few. Alright, enough to do damage. But, the next thing you know, these dumbasses. Remember, the Mongolian horses are small, they're fat, and they use about 5. Each person uses about 5, right? And they landed Japan, and would you fucking believe it? The horses were seasick. Horses are not designed to go traveling on ships. And they survived the tsunami, sure, but when the Mongolians got on the horses, all the horses were losing their shit. There was, again, like, they were not ready for it. The horses were terrified. And they got fucking slaughtered by the Japanese. So, the Mongolians called them kamikaze, which meant, like, sea demon, in a manner of speaking. The belief was that they had a demon in the sea protecting Japan, you know, because of the tsunamis and the horses getting seasick and the people getting seasick. They believed it was because of a demon, right? And this demon called kamikaze. So then, obviously, when World War rolls around, the Japanese use that name, and that's what is popular, but that's not where it comes from. Samurais rarely fought with swords. They were people that dueled. If you dueled, you fought with swords, mainly, for the most part. But if you weren't going around dueling everyone, which was very rare, you was fucking using bow and arrows. When it comes to... Yeah. But anyway, so the Egyptians, they fought the Mongolians a bit. They did not do as well as the Japanese. They didn't even get anywhere close. They got their ass raped. So did the Romans. From what we can tell, so would have the Europeans. We assume that the Europeans would. Obviously, we don't know because they never fucking made it here. But yeah, terrifying. Oh, yeah, I was meant to tell you why an alcoholic saved Europe. So, Genghis Khan. Alright? Or Genghis Khan. Oh, Khan. Whatever the fuck. However you pronounce it, right? Genghis Khan arrived. Right? Now, here's the common misconception. He is not a great military general. This is where the confusion comes from. He did not fight the majority of his wars. He did not come up with the strategies for the majority of the wars. Once he took over Mongolia, the rest was mainly up to other people. And the better you did, the closer you got to Genghis Khan. And the closest you got to Genghis Khan, the more power you had. So it was other generals doing it. And obviously, if you failed, you was killed. Right? And it was all in the name of Genghis Khan, but it wasn't actually Genghis Khan. The majority of it was his generals, right? So his generals were mainly the ones, and then obviously he had a lot of sons. As you know, you're at least like 3% related to Genghis Khan. I believe it's 80%. I don't know, a huge percentage of the world is related to Genghis Khan. And yeah, so when Genghis Khan was dying, I can't remember if it was Genghis Khan or Genghis Khan's son. Right, but he died. And when he died, there was a man, right? The man that was supposed to, I believe it was one of his sons. I do. I don't know if it was one of Genghis Khan's sons, or if it was Genghis Khan's son. But I do know it was a son. And all he would do is drink, basically, constantly. And he was supposed to go invade Europe. This huge army is waiting for him. Right? This huge army is on the way for him. Right? And on the way there, what the fuck is that? Anyway, so so he was sent to go take over Europe, and he was on his way. The whole army was on standby. They're about to go land. Sorry, that was my brother, the Simpsons character. So he was on his way to go do this, and then someone invited him. Hey, Lee. Yo. No, no. Alright. Cool. I haven't looked in chat. Hi, Leo. Add me. Hi, hi. That's about it. I don't know, someone named Finn. So, Leo. Nikki, you're also autistic. Yay. Yep. Um, Ollie, did you get the Elder Strawberry thing? About 10 minutes ago? I thought you was on. You was on when I joined. Well, that was retarded. Anyway, yeah, no, it was in the shop about 10 minutes ago. It said you was on. Alright. Also, what the fuck am I doing with this thing, Leah? Lee, what the fuck am I doing with this ant? Alright. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. When is it gonna end with this corrupt shit? What the fuck? Uh, just me, or is that fucking big earlier? Hmm. What the fuck am I gonna do with all this corrupt shit? What the fuck is that? Leah. What the fuck? Alright. I don't even know what the thing is, but what the fuck? Why is its head glowing? I don't even know what it is, lad. Dude, how are you getting tranquil through? Uh, also, it's a PyCon. Who gives a fuck? Yep. What? Yeah. Um. A what? Oh my god, more corruption. Fuck me, I've got like half an inch of. I've already gave him all the thing that I can. I got to wait for Tranquil. I need two more for one box. Then I got it. Well, where the fuck are you? Oh yeah. Nice one. Cheers, eh? Uh, oh shit. I don't know where the fuck they are. Uh, I've got it. Take this. Okay. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Dude, if this thing don't fucking quit jumping into me, I'm gonna slap it. Fat bastard. Accepted it. Hold on, one sec. There we are. Ah, cheers, Lee. Whoa. Cheers, Lee. Cheers again. Nice one. Take this. Take this. Take this. What? Oh, oh, fuck me, man. I get this mannequin thing one more time. I'm throwing hands. Yeah. Okay, what the fuck? So, Lee, I tried to plant tulips, you know, to see if I could get the golden thingamajig. And all I've got is a fuck ton of corrupted tulips now. Well, I wanted to see what it does. Like, what the fuck is it? This tranquil golden orange tulip. Oh fuck, tranquil orange thing. You know what I mean? Not golden. Yeah, I was trying to see what this does. What this dude's whole thing is. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting you to say doing what? Putting your feet in bath. I was expecting you. Alright. I think it is. Is Katie the one that shit in the bath, Leo? Be honest. Oh my god. Okay, now. She's a menace, bro. What the fuck? Imagine that, though. Imagine you're trying to get a fucking wash. Someone's shit in your bath. And then some girl's threatening to make you drink it if it happens again. Like, bruh, I'd be traumatized. I'd never get a bath again. Alright. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Alright. You don't have to get that offended about him saying you have to fucking clean the toilet after your shit. Bro, it's never even. It's never. Yeah. It's never even popped up, you know, when you're doing the spin thing? Okay, now. Da-da-dun. Da-dun, da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, that's so gay. Lee, where are you getting where are you getting things like that dino egg and shit like that? Where are you getting that fucking like dino eggs and shit? Oh my god, just kill yourself. What the fuck? Right. Oh, cheers, eh? Okay. Hey Lee, how do you get those jumping things? Ah. Yeah. You just said J Squad. Just man. Why? Leah, is there a way to make my plant before it's finished growing taller? Because this fucking strawberry thing's tiny as fuck. Could have known that before, and I'd just been banging out sprinklers. It's done fuck all. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm more bothered about getting the thing big, not the fruit. To get that thing that you was talking about, you need like, hold on, let me see. Echo got that harvest tool. I don't know if I've got that. Yeah, dude, I've already got like 8 common eggs in the fucking thing. Okay. Wrong don't even know what that is. Yeah. Oh, well then, yeah, sure, why not? Uh, where the fuck's the thing I just bought? I'm sorry, it's fucking, excuse me, I just bought the fucking harvest tool. Where the fuck's it gone? Oh, thanks. Lee, what the fuck do I do with this friendship pot thing? I bought it by accident. That seems like a lot of effort, that one. Fuck me, man. I got too much corrupted. I'm about to throw hands. Oh my god. Where the fuck's the event shop? Oh yeah. Um, I got I got zero of those things that I can't. I got a mutation corruption spray. Anyone want this corruption spray? It's useless for me. Yeah, lad, pretty much everything in my garden's corrupted at this point. What did you say? Yeah, sure. Nice one. Small raccoon, got it. Alright. Jeez, So do I pick up all my pets and place these things down? Send. Okay. Oh. Serenity. Okay. Shit. I'm gonna have to go. Yeah. I got 29 chi. So Zen shop. Okay. Got it. Seed pack, right? This thing. I got a mono blom or something. I have no idea, but looks nice. Bro, you sound innocent, I'm gonna be honest. Huh? Give me your money. Oh, fuck. Chicken, obviously. Okay. Let's go. In the jungle. Oh. Look at that. This Elder Strawberry thing is shit. Yeah, it's shit. Yeah. God. I don't think you said jetpack. Roger that. Leah, I got that reclaimer thingamajigger. Fucking hell. Did you just say for you was you? Okay, so how the fuck do I get two gardens? Yeah. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I did. What the fuck? 25 bill? Alright. Okay, how the fuck am I trapped? Ah, I got out. Yeah, I'm already there, lad. Just free comment. Shut the fuck up. Fuck me, is it even bigger, lad? What the fuck? Are you sure? Because it's pushing me against this fucking thing. So I came over here, but there was not this little ass gap in between it. There was more of a gap between this and this. Bruh, I'm tismed. Trust me, I know this. It's my mom don't love it. Leah, does a triceratops just make the fruit bigger? A black did grab something from you. I'm just saying, right? Oh my God. Okay. These strawberries are shit, bro. You're gonna get the strawberry. Fucking keeps trying to get me to steal your fruit, bro. Oh, fucking hell. Scooby-Doo. Lee, how do I get enough to get the second garden thing? Oh fuck that. It's gonna take forever. Cheers, Lee. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you. 5? Mm. Damn. Oh fuck you get? Where are you getting the? Oh yeah, you got that thing that gives you tranquil. It just puts it in your inventory. Oh, in your inventory. Yeah, I don't have anywhere close to that, so I have no idea. Bro, I'm trying to get this fucking thing. Triceratops thingamajig 50, so I can try the mutation shit. Yeah, I've noticed. It's been on 30 for like 2 days. Yes, I'm constantly giving it food throughout this entire night. Oh, well, I've been fucking giving it food the whole game. Medium. Oh, fucking hell, I've been wasting my time on that as well. To be fair, I've never seen one in. Yeah, sure. What, the corrupted? No, I didn't get one, mate. I got that fucking Molodulu or whatever the fuck. Thank you. Bless you, by the way. Okay, fucking hell. Normal what? Alright. Right, that's it, Leo. Leave me alone. I'm getting my suntan in. Yes, it does, mate. My character will be dark by the end of the day. Bing, boing, 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 boing. What the fuck? Why do you have dinosaur feet in your garden? Faz. Oh, you kid, man. Here. Ooh. In 2 minutes, the egg shop gets free thing. Okay, add me. I got a lot of corrupted. Nice. Finally. What is it you're going to give them? Huh. Why is this dude moaning? What the? Alright. Dude. By the way, the night thingamajig's in. Night stuffing. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Yeah. Da, da, da. Talk to them. Okay, I can get one. There's two in there. I got it. It's... Oh, Zen Rocks. Alright. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, I got the Serenity thing. The thing from the shop that you told me to go. Hold on one sec. I'm pretty sure I've got one. If I don't, I'll have one in a second. And take it, can't you? On. There we are. Oh, wait. Fuck me. There's so many of them. There we are. Fuck! No, I got chilled. Yeah. I've got one now. There we are. Fuck me, why is it twitching so much? Dude, I'm trying to do the blueberries thing as well. I'm waiting for him. Okay. Fuck me, why is everything going back to corrupted? So with the Serenity thing and these things, It oh fuck. Alright. I got 3 of them down, yeah. Fuck me, that's annoying. Okay. I've got them placed, they're not picking shit up. They're not doing that tranquil shit. I'm using a what? Yeah. The Serenity thing that you told me. When I what? What, the little fucking children things? I think I got 3. I have no idea what you just said. Straight mumbling. Ah. That sounds so special. Yum, yum, yum. Bro, I'm still on fucking Blueberry. Oh my god. Dude, these little motherfuckers are doing shit for hands. Dude, why are these rocks going up so high? The last one. Jump up, jump up again, down. Yeah, you only need 0.2, lad. Leo is 0.2. Oh, wait, no, that's what fucking Blueberry is, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I'll be tranquil again, man. I'm regular. No. Dude, I'm still trying to get these fucking Tranquil Finimajigs. These guys are useless, bro. Dead. Fuck me, this is mad out for this. Sorry, did I just get fucking electrocuted? Well, fuck that, man. Oh, yeah, we need to do that thingamaboop. What the fuck? What does Zen-san do? Oh, shit. Wow. What the fuck's... Wait, you just sent me an invite. Alright. What would you do if your Xbox turned off there? Or you could just wait until the other dude joined, and then you could join afterwards. Fake news. Fake news. Oh, dude, fuck off with a moonlit, man. Who gives a shit about that? Alright. Yo, Lee. When the fuck are these fiends gonna do their job, man? I've picked them up. Oh, shut up, you fucking melt. I got 3 of the things down. What'd you say, Lee? Oh. Oh, yeah. Dude, if it don't say France, it's lying. It's lying, bro. That's fake news. There's no way it's not France. Have you seen their flag? I've... No, Belgium's something that we created. No, it's next to Germany, in between near Germany and Poland. Well, Hitler was born in Belgium. Well, actually, the majority of the countries gave up without the majority of the countries gave up without fighting. It was only until France tried to take back a bunker that they owned, like pre World War One, that the whole thing kicked off. Said that shit last week. Actually, it wasn't even his idea. Actually, that wasn't even his idea. No, dude, They got that card took off them, bro. We did that with our little brother. Nah, dude, he was part Jew. What even? France for World War One. Well, World War Two. They were getting shot in the head. Yeah, so the guy got his brains blown out. Like I just fucking. No, it was from a distance, bro. It shot him at range. You weren't thinking about the fucking sandwich. I don't think he fucking did. I'm pretty sure some time traveler just got ripped off by some Jewish banker, went back and shot him. The sandwich didn't cause that, man. The guy didn't prepare himself 2 weeks ahead with a fucking. The, this guy did not go, wait, 2 weeks, get a fucking position ready, scout it out, also that he can look at fucking cucumber. I don't think that was his thing, mate. Honestly. I don't know. It's his boyfriend's nickname or something. Ah. Dude, the sandwich was mid at best. Dude, it was mid, mate. It was mid. People are still putting mushrooms in fucking tomato sauce. There's no chance you think that salmon was good. There was fucking mushrooms in that tomato sauce, and you think it was good. Actually, these two dudes that kept giving him meth, but yeah. Oh, okay, we're all being unrealistic here. Clearly, someone in the future tried to get a loan. The bank ripped them off. He got angry at the Jews, went back and convinced Hitler. Quit lying to yourself. All right, that's obviously what happened. Don't lie to yourself, mate. Some dude went to a bank, couldn't get a loan because of the Jews, and that's how it started. They started giving Hitler meth. All right, quit fucking. All right, this nigga's gay. All right, right, this nigga's gay. All right. All right, listen. You gay, and no one's taking your story seriously, dude. That's mad special ed. Shut up, mate. You fucking bread bin. Shut up, you bread bin. Fucking hell. Oh my god, that makes sense. Ah. The wife fucked herself with a cucumber. That cucumber was cut up and put inside the sandwich. That's that. Exactly. We just solved it. Fuck me, more of these dumbass rocks. I'm gonna start civilization at this rate. Hey Lee, what's up? Alright. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Let me know when and I'll bounce. To your inventory is full of what? Mm. Just tell me when. Hmm? Right, what? Okay, so do I just quit the game, yeah?